All right, another episode of Shop Talk and Wrench. So tonight on Shop Talk and Wrench, like I think the title said, if I remember whether if I created a title or not, I think I did. Shop Talk and Wrench, picture of the Outcast, right? It's all a blur. There's actually a couple people in chat already. What, at 7? Wait a minute. How are people here in chat at 7? That doesn't make any sense. So Jess was here at 7? Is that when? And maybe that's when I created it. Clayton's here asking if we were on. Bushwalker's here or was here. We had Mitchell RC at some point. Dylan Davis says there's 5 people here. I don't know. I don't even know who's here though. Frank Sluga might have been here. We got Black Wolf, maybe. Frank Edwards, probably. James Bush, probably. Yeah, okay. So it looks like Frank Edwards and James Bush are here, obviously. Yeah, there we go. Because after I started at James Bush, yeah. And then Lorne is here. What's going on, Lorne? What's going on, Confederate? How are you? You just got here, Lorne? Yeah, well, it's funny. Like, I must have created this thing like at that 7 time or something. I don't know. But it's 7 o'clock. Jess actually put a thing in there. I may be able to stay awake for the first part. Right. For the first hour. So, anyways, it was funny because I saw Earl Moorhead's video, and it's a riot because both of our Outcasts have the same exact. Well, I mean, I haven't actually popped the pins, and here's what's crazy, right? I just figured I have the parts. I didn't even look. Like that's how unadulterated, like raw my channel is. I mean, I don't know. I think I've got the parts. I know I've got the shock. I do have the A-arms, which obviously consists of RPM, uppers and lowers. I do have both left and right side. I'm only going to replace the one side that's broken right now because I'm that kind of person that, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of guy. So I'm just going to replace the lower arm, provided that, you know, that's it shouldn't have to replace the upper arm. But yeah. So I'm gonna give that an attempt. But I thought it was funny that when I saw Earl's video, the exact same looking stuff was broken on his. So Shop Talk and Wrench, episode 4. We're basically just going to get right into wrenching. I will jump into the chat just to say hello, but I want to get this rolling. Yeah, so here we go. Time to wrench on this red beauty. I move my screen out of the way. Give myself some more room here. Good enough. Keyboard out of here. Mats, what's going on, guy? A couple people jumped in. Woody Cressman. Gucci. One Stop Shop. What's going on, guy? Super Drake, what's happening? Jason Carbonaro. Wasn't there a show called The Carbonaro Effect? So that guy's here. I think there was a show called The Carbonaro Effect. He was like a magician or something. Crotch, what's going on, man? Matt's RC Master. This guy right here. Big Head RC, what's going on, guy? I think I said Mitchell. Maybe I didn't. Claire Cooper, what is going on? Where have you been? It's been a long time. Carbonaro. Okay, but it's funny though. It's like if I'm reading your name right, it looks like it's Carbonaro. It looks like it's like the same kind of spelling. I could be blowing it. We aren't related though. Earl Moynihan, what's going on, guy? Ron Couch, what's going on, man? Green Frog, what's happening, brother? Crotch, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I've been doing more lives than videos lately. I think I'm gonna get back on the videos. It's not to be a wine bag, but it's actually tough doing like the videos and the lives. When you do the lives, man, it cuts down on time, because like I think the amount of time that I'm on a live is probably about the amount of time it takes me to create a video. So those 10-minute videos that you watch, it's like a 3-hour process if you watch the videos. But like I was saying, it is funny that, you know, both Outcasts were pretty much visually the same damage, and I am just assuming that mine is the exact same damage as his. He replaced his with a factory part when I had already ordered these. As soon as they came out, when I saw that, I saw these, and obviously I saw, because I did the search for the X-Max, and it was like one or the other like was available. I think it's this wasn't available at the time, and then this was just obviously, you know, Creighton, Outcast, and then obviously the rear arms, they're not even changed, but we all know that Creighton 8S arms are the same exact thing as the Outcast. So I'm just gonna pop that off. Hopefully, I'm gonna take my coffee this time and not have it on this table to spill. You know what? One thing I do wonder. I wonder, did I leave my battery packs in here? I might have. So we might see something bad here. Oh, I did. Oh my god. And they're plugged in. See, this is the stuff right here that you're not supposed to do. You're never supposed to leave your especially being plugged in, man. And these are good packs, so I don't want these things to die, but obviously that doesn't seem to matter here. Wow. Diamond Dust really impacted these packs in here. Holy smokes. Yeah, don't leave your packs in your vehicle, especially being plugged in. So you can see the fine, silty kind of material that's in there. I think you can. Well, at least I can. Very bad. Don't do this. This is really stupid, actually. So you can see all the fine, silty kind of, I guess, material stuff that's in there. This stuff is so fine, all over the place. All inside the front suspension components, right there, all inside the bumper. And I did spray this off too. But look at it, settling right in there. So I might take the vacuum to this. Why is... Well, wait a minute. Why? Come on. Why is Adobe in here? Right. The sand from that. Yeah, it gives it extra flavor. Well, those wheel nuts weren't going anywhere, I'll tell you that. So looking at this, obviously my shock is majorly bent. That's a pretty good whack. I'm also noticing the well, the pillow balls, actually that's probably supposed to be that way because it's that way on both sides. So, but that's kind of a shame to have broken a shock. And you know, I mean, you know, you take your vehicle and you beat it up like that, you got to expect to eventually have issues. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grab my other wrench. It's not this one though, is it? Nope. Not that one. It's this one. So at this point in time, when I go ahead and put this back together, I'll be using the Teflon tape. And the reason why I recommend Teflon tape around these, people, you know, they upgrade and do all that stuff, but it's really not necessary. Just wrap Teflon tape on your threads and then just shove it in and you're good to go. Right, it looks like it crashes the same way. Well, just bad driving on my I mean, it was a pretty good drop. So maybe you can't call it bad driving. And I mean, I kind of think about it the same way for you. Maybe it's just obviously the way the vehicle flows through the air is maybe what you're saying. So I'm going to grab my driver and just start pulling stuff out now. I hope. This was 100% deserved. If you watched the footage of that, you can clearly hear me pull the trigger. So I don't know, like I said it before, I don't know if it was my reaction time. I feel as though my reaction time was right on point. It's just the car didn't react. So obviously the signal transferring to the receiver to tell, you know, the ESC to go ahead and then tell the motor to give it a little kick. If you really listen to the slowdown of the footage, you can literally hear me go click on the remote. Because obviously it's what's being recorded is on my end. Do you know what I mean? Like the sound. So anyway. So I do want to say that I at least had some kind of skill. And it was just, you know, the error of I guess the error of my timing. Still blame myself. It's the error of my timing. Hey, oh, that's a nut. That's a nut, all right. Where is it? Right here. The error of my ways. Yeah, it's probably one of those small ones because I don't think it's this thing, is it? Oh, wow, it is. Oh, that's bent. Oh, that's bent. Wow. Holy smokes. All right. Yeah. That definitely has a nice. It's wobbling on the head, but it does look funny though. You can see the bend like right there, but hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Come on, that fastener is perfect. Come on, that's great. It's good stuff. It's really not that bent. There is a little bit of a wobble in it. It's just obviously it's sitting on the the bolt kind of, you know, you can see it's sitting on the bolt rocked, but oh yeah, it's not bent. It's perfect. It is bent. All right, so I'm just gonna pop this side out. I hope. And what are we looking at? Looking at that piece right there. Oh, what am I doing? All right, see you next Tuesday. What's going on, guy? Team Vega, what's going on, man? Thomas Downey Jr.'s here. Kurtz RC. Damn, this thing is long. Holy crap. PG Boost, what's going on, guy? Oh, so that's shims. Damn. That is one heck of a stack of shims there. Holy moly. This actually looks all right. There's no bending of this piece. So this one's all right. I was going to place in a nice big order with Scorched until I realized the shipping. The shipping is $200 to ship. That, I'm sorry, that, I mean, I understand, but $200, I cannot do a $200 shipping bill. That was insane. I had a cart full of stuff too, but $200 shipping? Nah. There's no way. I can't justify that. That's just for me. I'd love to get some Scorched stuff, but no, not at $200 shipping. That's insane. But I mean, it is coming from across the other side of the planet, so you know that guy the guy that's rowing that boat, man. He's expensive. They're sending it by nuclear sub. So I don't know why I took off that top pillow ball. I'm just not paying attention. Yeah, the reason why I took it off is because I was checking it for straightness. Yeah, I'll use that as an excuse. Yeah, this one's fine too. Could probably just use like a little cleanup, but it looks pretty good. I'm not seeing any etching or anything. It might be even I wonder if it's beneficial to polish this. It probably doesn't matter. But yeah, that's why I was doing that. Yeah. I took it apart because well, yeah, you know. Because I didn't have to. All right. So now going after the pen. The pen, let's see. Shock is just a little bent. So we'll be replacing that. And to pop that pin out, pieces, parts, all still stuck in there. So it looks like that lower cover's coming off. One. There's only 2 screws there. No. 4. 2 big, 2 little. So 2 little screws here. One there. Seems like there's a little bit of sand in there, too. And I think this one, right? Or is it? Where's the other one? Is there one more down here somewhere? I'm missing one? No, it's not this one. What did I do with it? Did I lose that thing already? 1, 2. How did I lose that already? Well, that's weird. I thought one was loaded in the gun. Oh, it's on the ground. Why? All right. So it isn't that. Is it the screws right there? Looks like there's something right there. I swear this 2 screws here, right? It's like right there. Ah, it's a big boy. That's why. I don't know, is that already coming off? So is that connected to the housing or the, I can't tell if that's connected to the housing or not. Well, I'm gonna pop this off. I'm not sure if these 2 screws need to come out. Almost seems like these 2 screws don't need to come out. I guess that's what my light is for. Get my light. Yeah, no, I didn't have to take those out. That has nothing to do with that skid plate. So that screw has absolutely nothing to do with it. So there's 1, 2 screws. I saw 2 more screws holding up. I think the bumper up here, maybe that's part of it. Two screws right there, maybe. But then it almost seems, oh no, it does come apart. Ah, there we go. Oh. I gotta empty this out. Holy crap, it's a tray full of sand. All right. So now pop these 2 right there, which that could be this. Oh, no, it's not that. Oh, man. Oh, these are loose. Holy smokes. Sand is insane. What I'm looking at. I'm gonna pull that out right now. I need to get my channel locks. That doesn't work. Get the bigger ones. Pin's in good shape. It's just really rusty. So I'm gonna hit this with a little steel wool just to clean it up. So I didn't think the pin was bent. Well, obviously it is. Putting it in the bit, in the drill, reveals right where the pin is bent. It's right there. It's actually right here. Because you can see it's flat right there. My finger's not moving. And as soon as I get up into this section is when my finger starts moving off of it. So it does have a little bit of a bend in it. It's right here. So now that I know that, sink the jaws in all the way. See if the bend is still there. Yep. And I'm going to take a hammer. I'm going to tap it that way. Or maybe I can just bend it with my hands. Right there. Give it a couple whacks. That's a little better. Good enough. Close enough. I'm all right with that. Man. So that's back in. I'm going to take my vacuum to all this. And I'm also going to take the other pin out too. I might as well check the other side while I'm here just to see, take some of this rust off because there's obviously rust. Whoa. Actually got to stand up for this. So I'll hit this pin with the same scenario. Just toss in the drill. Some steel wool on it. Let's see how that feels. Nice. Nice and smooth now. I'm going to get my vacuum on that. should be a little better. Don't forget your coffee. You know what's funny? Big head RC. First vacuum that I ever owned as a how do I say this? First vacuum that I ever owned as a married individual was an Electrolux, but I actually got the Electrolux from the dump. So there was this dump. It was the Duxbury dump. Is it Duxbury? No, Plimpton dump. And this place, like, I mean, people threw away stuff like that. I grabbed the vacuum, right? And I saw that the cord end, one of the prongs was missing. And I thought to myself, wouldn't that be really stupid if somebody got rid of an Electrolux vacuum just because the stinking prong is gone? So I asked the guy if I could take it. And he said, yeah, it's less than I have to get rid of. And I'm like, okay. So I grabbed it. It had everything. It had power head, nozzles, all kind of crazy stuff. It was one of the ones, I don't know how vacuums work. Meaning I know how they work, but the Electrolux, it was like the canister with the hose and then the power head and the wand and all that junk. So I kind of made sure things work. Like I pulled the cord out, and obviously it retracted. It was one of those ones that you pull it out and then you give it a little tug and the whole thing would, retract. The cord was like I want to say the cord was like a 30-foot cord or maybe longer. The thing was huge. And I got the thing home and I stuck, what did I stick into it? I think I stuck something in the end just to see if I could get it. Or did I cut the plug off? I might have cut the plug off. I probably cut the plug off and exposed the wires and then literally just jammed into an outlet. And it worked. And that vacuum lasted for years, like error-free, no issues. So it's funny that you said Electrolux. You brought out a story. All right, so on this arm right here, what do we got? What are these things for? On the bottom here. What are those things? Is that for like, you know what it almost looks like? That almost looks like ARRMA has some kind of intention of having a skid plate on there. That looks like it could be a skid plate mount. Like you'd put in the screws to mount like a protective skid plate or something. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like it's some kind of like a optional protective skid plate. Too bad about the shock though, huh? Look at that thing. Damn. That took a nice hard hit. I'll probably, yeah, I don't know. I was thinking I might try and straighten that out, but not now. I just do it just to do it. That's the other thing too. Like, this is how you learn stuff. All you guys know that. Well, this is how I taught myself, was that I would try to fix the part first, So, yeah. All right. So, let's see. It's a shame. The shock is brand new, too. I just have to get, I'm assuming just a shock shaft for it. Instead of like getting a whole new shock, but I do have a whole new shock for that reason. Look at that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's fine. That's the new shock. That's the new kind of shock. they're coming out with. All right, I'm gonna grab the other shock. You know what I think I'm realizing? I'm just realizing this right now, I think. I think these are the... I think this is the brand new shock. I think this is the original. Because I stole from this to mock up for the Losi. So this actually is the original shock. This is the one I got from Jenny's RC. So I wiped out the new one. Man. Jessica, you taking off? What? The rear looks bent? What? What do you mean the rear looks bent? This? No, that's camera. No, the rear's not bent. Get out of here. Stop scaring me like that. Oh, crap. I got to spin this collar the other way. Oh, no. All right. Well, I'm just going to go get the other collar. So what I had done was I had obviously stripped this down, filled it up because this shock was also low on fluid. This is the one that was from the Outcast. Driver's side looks bent. Nope. Nope. Don't do that to me. I see what you're saying. Right where the spring is contacting, it's making it look warped. It's not. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do, guy? Oh, that other one's bent too, guy. No, I think I'm not listening to you. I can't have you costing me more parts. So I did organizing with this too, and I have no idea where the original stuff is. Here it is. All right. So this is technically this is the Outcast, the original stuff right here. So I had taken off both shocks and donated them, or was donating them to the Losi. So I need to have that ring, just because I don't feel like opening up the shock for no reason. I don't have to crack it open. There's no need to. So I may have to top this off too. I think it was 40 weight was in here. So that should be perfectly, yep, perfectly suction cupped to the top there. Oh, actually it looks like it's low. Maybe I never checked this shock. It does look low though. Let's see. I know I've got a socket around here somewhere, but I ain't gonna hold it. Dang it. I'm unprepared here. Semi-unprepared. Crap. Oh, Let's use this. I think the fluid was like a 40 or a 45 from memory here. Yeah, I think that was like a 40 or a 45. Matter of fact, because the 40 is already here, I bet it was a 40. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's about that. There. Maybe, yeah, that should be all right. Chainsaw, what's going on, guy? So actually, I'm going to push it up. And then let the fluid suck that down. Just like that. That should be it. Make sure you wear gloves whenever you're doing any kind of stuff like this. Oils, lubricants, greases, solvents. Wear gloves. The hole's right there. Christian Harris, what's going on, guy? There we go. That's happy. All right. So now, look at all that rust. Is that rust? It's like a combination of rust, sand, everything. Those bearings sound rough. think I'm going to take this apart. It's just dirt. It's not rust. It's just it's like diamond dust dirt. So just because these bearings are actually feeling a little funky, I'm going to take this apart. I'm not liking what I'm feeling here. Hear that? I'm not liking that. So I am going to pop this apart real quick. See what's going on. Which way to go? Oh, there we go. Hoping it's just like external sand grinding away at this and not like bearings. Right, diamond dust is in everything. 100%. Because I didn't take this apart, did I? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I don't even remember. This bearing feels horrible. Because this bearing actually feels better. This bearing feels terrible. Listen to that. That's that bearing. So that bearing's been compromised. Ah, that stinks. Alright, well, I'm going to pull it apart and do my ceramic grease thing. Ceramic grease. That's a bummer, huh? It definitely, it's got diamond dust in it. It definitely does. You can hear it. So, boy, that place is abusive. You want to play? You're going to pay. That's what the saying is. And because I'm here, I am going to service this bearing too. That'd be really foolish to take this all apart and not service that. The kitty litter box. Wasn't that a there used to be this book, it was called Truly Tasteless Jokes. Man, I don't even know if they could sell a book like that nowadays. But it was called Truly Tasteless Jokes. It was bad. It was racist. It was everything. All right. So I'm gonna put it in the shine. Pick out the seals, both sides, put it in the shine, and then a little for me, a little for the bearings. On this episode of Moonshiners, oh, look at that. Look how bad that looks in there. Crunchy. Come on. Get the crunch out of there. You know what I might do? I was thinking maybe I should also dip the seal too. Because the seal could be impregnated with diamond dust. It actually kind of feels like it is. So that's no good. I don't really have fingernails to get in there. All right. I'm going to dunk this seal for a quick second. Just slosh it around in there. Make sure you wear gloves. All right. Wear gloves whenever you're messing around with solvents and all this junk. And just take the bearing, toss it in. Now this one doesn't feel like it's compromised at all. So what I will do is I'll pick out one side of the seal and I'll put my grease in it. Yeah, that looks fine. J.O., what's going on, guy? And I think this will be now a happy little bearing. Yeah. Mint. Now you want to make sure that you only use this shine for cleaning parts now. Now that we've contaminated it with stuff. Look how nice that looks. Oh, look at that. Free as a bird. Make sure you wear gloves. Now that's a happy bearing. Look at that. Much better. No more grit, sandy sounding. So usually I'd blow it out with an air compressor, but right now my air compressor's down, so. And I'm going to pack this bearing with this, just like I did with my RPM bearings. And I'll take the extra grease and roll it into the other side. Wear gloves. I have a new style glove that I'm wearing right now. They're Visa gloves. So just make sure you get that in there. Put the seal back on. Then we have a happy little bearing. Perfect. Game changer. What's going on, brother? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Nice happy bearing. All right. Happy stuff. All right, so now, don't know why I took that out of there, but just wasn't paying attention. So that upper pillow ball obviously did not need to come off. this, how the heck does this metal piece need to come off of this to go on to the RPM? Let's see. Have yourself some coffee. So let's see. So it's the left side that I need, which is this one right here, left side. Ooh, look at that sticker. Oh, that's a nice one. Is that a die cut? Can't tell if that's a die cut. Kind of almost looks like it's not. If it's not, that's kind of cheesy. Is it a die cut sticker or is it a cheesy sticker? Ah, it's cheesy. Ah, never mind. All right. Creighton 8S, same thing. This is obviously Outcast, but same thing, meaning this is designed or whatever, or was designed for both, because it's basically the same thing. One of them's different though. Is it the? Oh, it's the rears that are different. That's right. It's the rears that are different. The fronts were the same. So it just looks like it's just talking about threading. It doesn't look like it has anything to do with that other thing. So it does look like it has that. Does look like it has that inset to be able to put that piece on though. Yeah, definitely. I think. Yeah. So I think this piece is supposed to come off. Now, how the heck am I going to get this off without destroying it? I'm going to try a pair of channel locks wrapped with a piece of rubber. Or a piece of cardboard would work too. Where's that rubber stuff? Ah, you know what? Where's that rubber stuff that I had the other day? Where is that rubber stuff? Forget where I did that. If I get a piece of cardboard, I think the cardboard will be strong enough to grip that. See if it rips off. Does it twist? Looks like it just wants to slip. Oh, it comes off. All right, cool. So it does come off. Nice. Cool. At least that way I didn't mar it. Oh, it looks like it did put a little chip in it. I didn't do that. That was from Diamond Dust. All right, cool. Mint. Now the fun part should be threading this in. So I've got my wire wrench here, which should assist in threading that bad boy in there. So that's going to be the difficult part, is threading this in. I'm using my stomach and my chest to keep it straight. So looks like I got it right there. Looks like it's straight enough. Now this one was buried all the way. So that one was buried all the way, like that. Yeah, it even has a spot for the, boy, is that nice and warm. Threading that in there made that nice and warm. Obviously, it has the provision for the sway bar too. So here's the difference in the look of the, you can hear, you can like, this plastic is much more solid, where this has, you know, all its little flexibility holes, I guess. But that's why I'm only changing one too. So seems like it's good. Looks like it's ready to install. Now I'm going to install the upper that I didn't need to take out. Just wasn't thinking. That's typical. But this one's obviously going to thread in easy. I guess that's fine. Amazingly, that's all that was really an issue. Very slight bend in the pin, which really is nothing. Totally 100% deserved. So a slight bend in the pin, snapped the arm, and bent a shock shaft. So now the pin's straight. Let's see how this pin slides in here. Tight. That's tight. You know what it almost seems like? Look at that. The alignment is off. See that? How can I show you? The alignment is off on the pin. See it? Come on, focus on it. Why is it every time I gotta try to get this goddamn thing to focus, it doesn't? What's going on with this camera? See how it's not aligned? Isn't that funny? Wonder if the other one's the same, the other side's the same way. Kind of does. It looks like they're both angled in. Yeah, they are. Check that out. See how when you look in the hole? See how the pin's not aligned? I wonder if the flashlight has something to do with the fact that it makes the focus better. It kind of does. That's what it is. It's lighting. See that? Suppose it doesn't matter. The pin, it'll wear in. Maybe because it's a fifth scale, doesn't matter. I don't know. Whatever. Definitely seems like it's lighting that's messing stuff up. This is beefy too. This really is a beefy arm. Just very just even the way it broke just kind of has that brittle plastic look to it. See that? See how it's got like that? Looks like it's got a, see how it's got like a layered brittleness to it? See, that looks like a brittle crack to me. See that? I mean, it was a very, very hard hit, but it looks like it's just the brittleness in the plastic. You know? Look at it from this side too, same thing. Look at that fissure. You know what I'm saying? It kind of looks like it just has like that, I don't know. To me, it looks like it's got a brittle look to it. Seems like this material. See how when you hit this arm, it has a lower tone? That means it's a softer plastic. With this, it has a higher tone because it's a harder plastic. So there you go. That's why RPM is kind of good and kind of not. So now, hinge pin brace thing here. Make sure that's all wiped off. But this Outcast so far, out of between this and the X-Max so far, just because the X-Max has given me such a hard time, I do like this thing better, just for now. We'll see. I'm trying to like the X-Max. It's just not, it's not giving me the time of day. The X-Max and I are not getting along at this moment. Right. Stock looks tough. I hear if we install. Do you mean ride height? Right stock looks tough. I hear if we install a ride height stopper, it won't hit the chassis and break the control arm. Like you're talking about like a limiting strap? Is that what you mean? You know I want to. I do know. I'm kind of giving people a hard time, you know, in a way. Like I'm not against my X-Max. It is a funny joke though. I literally have the trash bag of all X-Maxes. This is stripped. Is this stripped? Better not be. I'm putting no pressure. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I'm putting no pressure on this thing. It better not be stripped. Nah, like I've said, I've seen videos. You know, it is a joke to me, in a funny way. I don't thoroughly believe. Like if anybody thoroughly believes, like I think the X-Max is a piece of crap. No, it's not. It's a stinking great truck. It's just, look at it. It's right there. It's just taunting me. Man, I want to like it. I want to rip it. I want to do what what's his name there from V2 Vids did. I want to do a over 100 mile 100 mile jump. I want to do a 100-foot jump. What's he at? He's at 102 feet right now. I want to do that too. I think that's a great stinking. I'm not going to do it on ice though. He can keep his ice. I'm good with that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, thanks. He's got an unlimited bankroll. I don't. But I do like what he did though. That point blank, that proves that thing is an animal. It's just for some reason not an animal for me. But you see these pots, they just do look fractured. But Earl, I'm assuming you're talking about the grub screw that's installed on every ARRMA. There was a spot for it, but there was never installed like your Limitless. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you are saying install limiting strap then. Depending upon how that could be done, it could probably be attached right to the well, you know what? Check out this RPM arm. the RPM arm actually looks like it sags lower than the factory, because that aluminum is allowed to go in between. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna roll with it. It's only 20 something bucks. It doesn't matter. It's only 20 bucks. You know what I mean? So if I break another one, you know, it's that lesson learned kind of thing. Like I bought RPM stuff for the trash bag. I bought yeah, you know what I bought. I bought all the RPM stuff for trash bag. Even though people are, you know, saying that it's too flexible, but I need to find out. Maybe in my climate, like what we were talking about, maybe my climate, maybe the RPM is going to be all right. Who knows? And again, it's only 20 bucks. It's no big deal. If it doesn't work out, somebody was saying that RPM doesn't hit. Oh, right. RPM doesn't hit. Okay. I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Now I get you. So what you're saying, you're talking about that collision right there. Because that's obviously the collision happening between the frame and the or the chassis. You're talking about that collision right there. Right there. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It looks like there was supposed to be 2 screws. But this is having these holes here. Those are screw holes. So that means ARRMA intended to have some kind of a skid plate on here. Kind of almost seems that way. Because that's literally would be for a screw to thread in. I would think. Or maybe it's ARRMA's spark screws, even though the thing would never touch pavement anyway. Maybe it was for some kind of something. Maybe they were, you know how ARRMA does stuff. They even talked about, and I thought that was pretty interesting when what's his name there? The ARRMA guy there, what's his name? Jason. When Jason was talking to Tony and they were talking about how he basically said that e-brake was literally, that was supposed to be in the first run. You heard him say it. It was supposed, they designed so that makes you wonder. So if that handbrake was supposed to be in the first run, does that mean the bearing for the drive shaft was also supposed to be in the first run? Like, how much are they holding back? You know what I mean? So what they do is they create the ultimate, and I'm just, I know this isn't how it is, but this is the conspiracy theory of how it is, seeing that the conspiracy theory stuff is now a joke. So the conspiracy is that ARRMA creates the ultimate ARRMA vehicle. And then what they do, they strategically hold back stuff and parts so that they can release version 2 or an EXB. They already did. That's what they did. They already designed the EXB first. We were all supposed to get like EXBs, and what they did is they then backed off and let's throw in cheaper parts, and then we'll sell it as version 1, and then in 6 months, we'll be like, bam, guess what, guys? Version 2. And then bam, a roller that's an EXB. Just throw another $500 at it for electronics. Oh my God. That's the conspiracy theory right there from RC Guy Garage. The conspiracy is ARRMA already builds the ultimate, and then they just kind of like hold back pots. That's why all those extra holes are all there. All those extra holes are all there for reasons. Come on, I know you all know this. RC Guy Garage, RC Guy Conspiracy Garage. That could be the show. I don't know. Could be the show. RC Guy Conspiracy Garage. We can all we'll all talk on Facebook. Well, Earl would say, but I don't do Facebook. We'll all talk on some community thing. We'll get our conspiracies together. It's like Traxxas. Traxxas had already come out with the horse years ago. They were just too embarrassed to release it. And then because of coronavirus, because of COVID-19, they're like, ah, crap. Well, we might as well release the horse now. They were too embarrassed to release it before. And they're like, oh, crap. We don't have anything else. Let's release the horse, and we'll release a whole bunch of new body colors just to keep people happy. Watch. Traxxas is going to drop like the X Max, the XX Max. Right, a whole like group text thing. Yeah, right. Oh, Gus took off? Oh, see you later, Gus. Theoretically, the Granite should be the ultimate ARRMA 3S car, right? If everything was less leverage on the truck. Man. ARRMA is working on... Yes, ARRMA is working on their Forest line, right? No, ARRMA's not working on it. ARRMA worked on it years ago. They're just going to say they're working on it, and they're just going to come out with it. Yeah, ARRMA's doing. We all know ARRMA killed it last year. What other company beat ARRMA? No one. Traxxas came out with a horse. And it seems fitting. It seems fitting. The worst, and I shouldn't say it's the worst stars. I joke around about it, but it is designed for that younger. It is designed for that younger group of people. So, I mean, I'm not a Traxxas hater. I love my Traxxas stuff, except for Trash Bag. Trash Bag and I still don't see eye to eye yet, but I hope someday we will. Maybe if I throw some RPM stickers on there, cover up that X on the X Max, maybe it will start acting the right way. All right, enough of me talking here. It's time to actually do some work. ARRMA has the V10, right? Yep. ARRMA already has version 10. They're just holding out. Like I said, they designed the Ultimate, and then they just pull back. And while they are building up to releasing the Ultimate, they're already building the Ultimates of the next class of vehicles. All right. So now I can go ahead and install this portion. Oh, no. No! What did I do? Oh, what an idiot. No! Doesn't work that way, guy. You can't put the pillow balls on first. Yeah, what I was doing was I was threading them. I threaded the pillow balls in here so it would be easier because I knew I wasn't gonna be able to do it with the with the knuckle on there. So that's why I did that. Oh, for the love of God. Well, at least in and out, I guess it'll make it easier to go in and out. Oh my God. How come nobody caught that? How come nobody caught that? Come on. Somebody had to have seen me do this. Although doing it for this, though, probably was... Doing it for the bottom one definitely was smart. At least now it's threaded. I know somebody saw me do this. Third time's a charm. I just want to make sure, these threads are nice and clean. That's why I'm doing it this way. Just making sure we got clean threads that we're working with here. That's what I was doing. I was cleaning the threads. I definitely wasn't, wasting my time installing these for no reason. I was just I was chasing the threads. I was just making sure the threads were nice and clean, making sure diamond dust didn't get in there. Earl's video showed you this? Yeah, I know. I wasn't paying attention. It's all right. We're all here. We're all enjoying it. Well, some people might be enjoying it. I can't believe I did that. That's funny. On the lower arm, it's totally fine for the lower arm, but for that top one, no. That was a bomb. That was bombed right there. 100% grade A. Dope. Ooh, that's tight. Yeah, that's cranked in there. I see bad things happening here. Frog City, what's going on, Frog City? What's happening, brother? Oh, it's nice and warm. It's a hand warmer. Look at the cut threads. Little cut pieces of plastic from the initial threading. Now we'll get it in there. Definitely made that easier. Yeah, that's why I did it that way. This'll crank up your forearms. So I prefer to do it this way. It's not that I don't have the tools for it. I prefer it this way. Gives you a forearm burn. I need all the exercise I can get right now. I got the COVID 15 to 20 going on. 2020, I gained, well, not 20 pounds. I gained between 10 and 15 pounds this year. I have never weighed the weight that I weigh right now, ever in my entire life. It's disgusting. For me, it is. For other people, maybe not so much, but for me, holy smokes. I see what I look like in that mirror coming out of the shower. Scared the crap out of myself. Whoa, who's that guy? That doesn't look like RC guy. All right. And literally feel like that pin is coming out. Is that pin literally coming out? Yeah, it is. Look at the pins coming out. Stopping the bearing from going in. Or stopping the hub from going in. All right, there we go. We're getting there. Oh yeah, I said I was going to do the Teflon. Whoa. Just took off. Try it again. Come on. Get on there. Ah, oh, come on. Last time. One more time. Oh, come on. Stop flipping off my fingers here. That was a good trick for you. Yeah, if I can even wrap them. Come on. Wrap. The key is, when you thread it, make sure you're wrapping this in the direction of the threads, meaning, well, you know, because you're spinning in clockwise, you want to make sure you wrap it counterclockwise. But you know that. Just gives it enough grip. So hopefully it doesn't back out. Nice. Good stuff here. Good stuff. Right, so it doesn't come undone as you're threading it in. Yes, but I know you know that. Ooh, is that broken? Oh, that's broken. Wow, check that out. That is cracked. Can you see that? Holy smokes, that was a hard hit then. Look at that. That's literally cracked. Oh my God. Wow. You know, let me ask you something here. Just out of curiosity, why is the weaker side, the side that's connected, that's sitting on here, why was the weaker side on there? Shouldn't this have been flipped the other way? Like, I mean, something about this doesn't make sense. I guess because it's threaded, right? Because the hole's threaded, but it's kind of seems like that should have been. It should have had like a bigger platform. You know what I mean? Wow, that's cracked. Holy smokes. And I definitely don't have anything that looks like that. Because it already had a lock nut on it, didn't it? It had a lock nut, I thought. Or was that my imagination? No, it definitely did. It had a lock nut on it. So if it had a lock nut, why is it that way? That doesn't seem right. The whole thing is threaded all the way through. That kind of feels dumb. I don't like that. I see why they do it on. I don't know, man. I don't like that. If that's threaded, if that truly is threaded all the way, and it is, so why do they do it that way? You would think that the platform and the pedestal going up against this block, I feel like you'd want it to be bigger. I'm just going to flip mine around. I don't agree. I'm just going to flip mine around and see what happens. Because the screw goes in through the bottom like this. And I believe this is the right screw, right? I think this is the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Just feels like that's that Harbor Freight light. That light is awesome. Yeah, I'm doing mine this way. Maybe it's because you'd have to have like an ignition wrench to tighten it down or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm reversing mine. Can't hurt. It's already broken. Can't hurt. It's already broken. And that should probably have a little bit of thread lock too. Oh no, it's got a nylock on it. I'll put thread lock on the nylock. But that's got to be why. For a wrench or something. Oh no, maybe so it doesn't. Oh, so it doesn't pop. That's why. That's why it's like that. So it doesn't pop. Never mind. I just saw it right now. It is so it doesn't pop. Still. No. Make the top and bottom the same. That's why. Because that's got that anti-pop thing on it. Anti-pop. All right. Where's my gun? is so it doesn't pop. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the right screw. That's not the right screw. This one's the right screw. All right. Never mind. This is the one that goes in there. And it's a smaller thing too. Heck did it go? Is that it? Oh, that ain't it. Fall on the floor again? Oh, come on. There it is. Sergeant J, good morning. Oh yeah, this one was bent. I forgot. I was gonna rebend this because this thing is. Oh, looks like Tony's live. You guys jump out of here, go visit Tony. Tony's live. Go to the channel that has the better content. So, just need to bend it up a little bit. And that's there. Look at that. That's straight. Would you just look at it? I am going to put a little bit of thread lock on that. There we go. Look at that pin is all rusty. And then I think it was this one, right? Nope. It was this one. With the real wrench. With the real wrench bill. I'm just going to clean this part up just a little bit. So say, before you guys take off and go to Tony's stream, make sure you at least throw a thumbs up. Before you make your exit and go to the live action. Actually, this is the live action channel. This is the Cletus McFarlane live action channel right here. We got some live action going on here. Boy, these things bite. These bits, these are, I get these bits from Hobao. So this is a Hobao kit. These bits bite. They got a nice bite to the screws. All right. Now, all that's left is basically throwing the shock on, which is right here. And that is that cap screw at the top. We'll throw in this bottom. Now, I usually will twist the end that's open to face like whatever way is going to evacuate the sand. So whichever way is going to evacuate the debris is the way I just do it. I don't know if that's how it's done like through ARRMA, but that's just the way I've always done it. It probably is the same way. Let me look. Is that how they do it? Yeah, that's how they do it too. Hey, at least I know I'm doing it right. All right. Longest screw goes up top. Yep, longest screw goes up top. Shorter one goes right here. Nice. 55 thumbs ups. Oh, missed. Cool. Give it a little bit of a tweak. Does seem like it really does seem like this RPM arm definitely does this RPM arm definitely does droop lower. So that means what it's doing is it's putting, I don't know, man. I don't know whether if that's going to be a good thing or a bad thing. I'm assuming RPM designed it that way on purpose. But that is going to put potentially the stress on the shock piston or the valve. I call it the valve, but everybody calls it the piston because technically it's a piston, but it's technically a valved piston. So piston, valve, whatever you want to call it. The plastic washer with holes in it. So having the arm having extra droop, let's just say it's in an upside down crash. That means that there's more potential of causing damage to this because it's at its fully extended state right now, and it still has more to go. Do you know what I mean? So it does seem like it does, but I don't know, man. Is that literally how RPM has it designed? So it's almost as if you'd kind of want to have some kind of strap, like give it a little push up, have something that attaches. There's an extra hole right here. Have something that, I don't know, maybe attaches to the... Could something attach to that? Nah, it would be in the way. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say use a zip tie. You'd have to have one hell of a strong zip tie in there to even be able to counteract that. Like I said, this is only RC car stuff, so I'm going to leave it as designed. I'm going to leave it the way RPM did, and I'll suffer the consequences of whatever happens in their design, and then I'll go from there. I'll run the arm the way it is. I'm not going to limit it or do anything, but it definitely, my inherent tendency would tell me that I'd kind of want to do that to it. My educated guess would say that's kind of how I want it to be, but yeah, something like that right there. But the leverage, whatever part that you put in here, the leverage that you would have to have, man, I don't know. I'm gonna try it. It's only gonna cost a couple bucks if things go wrong. It's only $28 for a set of upper and lowers through RPM. A shock is only $25 a piece. And if anything, if I'm just buying the valved piston, if I'm just buying that piece and the shock shaft itself is fine, then, you know, whatever. So I'm going to crank this one down so it's equal to what the other one was. Okay, so you're saying that a valve has an on and off. Okay, so what regulates the fluid inside a shock? An internal valve, which is basically what that is. So inside a shock, a monotube shock or whatever you got, what's valving the shock? It's not an on-off switch. It's not like you don't have a light switch in your car that you turn your shocks on and off, right? RC Master. It's all fake news, guy. It doesn't matter. I still call it a valve. It's just the way I talk. I'm sticking with it. It's my story, and I'm sticking with it. This light's great. To change the subject, because we're going to get into a fight. We're going to get into. You want to meet in the parking lot, guy? Over a shock valve piston? Yeah, I'm just going to leave it as is. I think it'll be fine. So the Outcast is literally back together and ready to rip. Very harmless. It only took us 6 hours to do this. 6 hour live stream. No, it only took me 2 hours to do that. The only thing, right? I thought about, because I did notice that these tires were not vented. So should I vent these? Because if sand from diamond dust is getting in there, and I know it is, I feel like, you know, the other thing. Oh, look at that. What do we got going on here? Check that out. Got a little bit of a, oh, the sand in there. Look at this. Look at that. There's sand in there. Son of a gun. It's actually split. Air is coming out of there. All right. So that's something that's got to be taken care of. Yeah, look at that. I'm going to put some glue in that right now. right there. Look at that. Put a little drop of glue in there. Let it marinate in there. Seal it up. Let it sit. How the back side is. Backside seems fine. Just that one little section right there. Put just a little bit more right there, like that. Let it do its thing. Wow, that was a good catch. I have to check my other wheels too, just in case. Oh, where's the wheel nut? Right here. Ooh, is that potent? That glue is potent. I'm running out of glue. It's almost gone. Yeah, this one's doing the same thing. This one's got a hole too. Make it handle bad? Think about what you just said. Come on, God. Think about what you just said. Where am I taking this thing? Taking this thing to diamond dust. It doesn't matter what this thing could be tuned to like a premium. It's not going to matter at diamond dust. I think the way I'm looking at it, that's why I said I wasn't going to change the other arm, was because I want to see if the other arm fractures. I full well know the reason why the other arm broke was just from the landing. So this is like my test. As far as it handling, will it be, does it in reality, does it kind of like really matter only because it's not a different geometry. It's not changing the geometry of it. It's just more flexible. So what I'm hoping is that arm, through the abuse, through all the jumps, we're going to see is potentially that arm going to hold up the RPM versus, I guess, the still brand new arm that's on the other side. That's the only reason why I'm switching. I mean, I do have it. You already know I have the parts. I just want to leave it that way because I don't feel there's any change in geometry. It's just obviously just their RPMs, plastic, and the way they're doing stuff. I didn't change the top either. So we'll see. Who knows? You know, maybe leaving a stock, you know, top arm will give just a little bit more rigidity. I don't know. But I'm willing, I'm definitely willing to find that out and just kind of leave it alone. And, you know, I'll suffer the consequences, because I really don't think it's going to be that. Driving at Diamond Dust, man, think about it. That place is so abusive. And I'm just, you know, I'm just bashing. I'm not racing or anything. Check this out. Check that out. Yeah. Holy crap. I should take my own advice. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I should definitely take my own advice. It hangs low. All right, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know you're saying it hangs lower, but it doesn't. When it's planted on all four wheels, you're relying on your spring rate. You know what I mean? I think it's going to, hey, look at it this way. Guy, think about it this way too, right? So yours broke. Here's the test. You have equal arms on your vehicle, right? So both of our vehicles both broke and destroyed the shock on that left side, right? So you replaced your shock, because I think you replaced your whole shock because you had to. At least I think you did. I don't think you just, did you put the M2C shaft in there? I don't remember seeing you do that. But so you replaced your shock. I think you replaced your shock. And you put, you know, a factory ARRMA part in there. So now I'm going to leave mine the way it is. Now, if these vehicles are truly crashing more on that left front side or that left area, because it is kind of funny that both yours and my vehicle broke on that same side. So if the vehicle is exhibiting that tip in the air, who knows? Maybe having the RPM arm on that side will be a benefit, because I already know how well this thing, well, you know, how it backflips, how it jumps, and so do you. So it'll be interesting to know if your vehicle right now, based upon your driving experience and your knowledge of your area, when you do your Big Bertha jumps, how's it going to react? Is it still going to tip to that left side and then break another arm? Or will mine still tip to that left side? Or because I have an RPM arm and maybe it's absorbing a little flex, or who knows? I think this is a great test. I'm staying solid, guy. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave just that lower arm RPM and just roll with it and see what happens. Like I said, I mean, we all know it's only 20 something bucks for a set of arms. How much was the how much is the ARRMA arm? Yours still has the stock shock? Right, I was bashing it pretty hard in the snow. Not really. You think that was hard? Well, actually, that is the side I hit the tree with, isn't it? Nah, I think the rim absorbed the tree hit. I probably should have checked that, shouldn't I? After I crashed into that tree from that jump, that was that side, I think. Because that's the side where the rim cracked. The paddle tire. Still tips and did. What? So you, wait a minute. Are we getting some insider info? I think we got a conspiracy insider info thing here. I think we just reeled out some information out of Earl. That means Earl has another crash video coming. Nice. So Earl, does that mean you have another Outcast crash video? Oh no, dude, and you said it too in your video. You're like, I can't keep buying arms if these things are gonna keep breaking. Yeah, we just got some insider interview. We just got some insider information right here. You heard it first on RC Guy, whatever it is. What's that show? The new show called RC Guy Conspiracy Garage. You heard it here first. Oh no, Earl. Oh crap. Nice. So there's going to be another epic video from Earl Moorhead ripping the Outcast, beating it down. So that means I'm definitely staying with. I ain't listening to you. There's the proof right there. Don't listen to this guy. You're making my eyes burn now. Listen to this guy telling me you got to change the other arm. And here he is snapping arms on his Outcast 3 times in a row. Or 2 times in a row. Oh my God. That's all the more reason to keep it RPM on that side. We'll see. We'll see. What was the temperature though of your what was the temp? So if you ripped yesterday, what was the temperature that you were ripping in? Because I don't think Alexa will tell me. I could basically ask a broad question, but she'll probably ask me like what town. So what temperature were you running in? I can't see without my glasses on. You have a sale on right side arms, right? Yeah. So Earl, what was the temperature yesterday in California? So almost 70 degrees. So you had good weather. It was 36 degrees, I think, here today. I obviously didn't go anywhere. I was gonna, but then I realized that if I did, man, that's point blank. It's just that's just asking for money to fall out of my pocket. And I don't really want to ask for money to fall out of my pocket to fix a car. 68 degrees and windy, right? If it's Earl Moorhead, they'll be breaking. Yep. You got that right. No, if it's Earl Moorhead, there will be a lug nut missing. Or there'll be loose lug nuts everywhere. All right. See, I got the mechanics hat on right now. Forget bashing in 36. Nothing fun about that. I have to disagree with you, J.O. Maybe for you, but you are also a New Englander, so you're used to that kind of weather. When Earl goes outside and it's 50, he's dressed like an Eskimo, and he's shaking. You can hear it in his voice. Remember during the early part of the COVID year when Earl was on lockdown in California, when he was doing his speed jump stuff with his cars? You heard him like freezing. You know it. Fix or repair daily. That's what the show is. The show is Fix or Repair Daily. Fix or Repair Daily with RC Guy Garage. You were a Vermonter. Now you're North Carolina. Right. Ronald, my brother, his wife, and their kids live in northern North Carolina. They moved from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. And he said that going from South Carolina to where he is now, he said the weather is actually better because they're in some valley, I guess. And in this, there's two mountains. There's like a mountain on each side of where his property is. And because they're in this valley, it's actually called something. The weather, I guess, in that valley is different from, like, at least that's what I believe he was explaining, or my, she's my sister-in-law. So that's what I believe. Is she my sister-in-law? Is that what that is? Is my brother's wife my sister-in-law? I think that's what it is. Yeah, sister-in-law. She was telling me that the weather is different. Like, where the kids go to school, it could be like a snowstorm, but where they are, it's still like mild. That's where I want to go. I'd like to go to either, if I ever move out of Crappachusetts, I hate Massachusetts. If I ever move out of here, I would definitely rather go not real far south. I'm not going to Florida. I want to go to like Virginia or northern North Carolina, where like my brother is. Yeah, I'll just explain to my plastics that I'm from New England and they shouldn't break on me. Yes. You know what it means is that you should be that much of a better driver. That's what it means. If you're from New England, that means you're a much better driver. Moonshine country. You know it, guy. Boy, I feel like I want another cup of coffee. Why was I taking this off? Oh yeah, to do my thing there. Oh, my eyes are watering. What the heck did I get in my eye? As soon as I rub my eyes, man, they start pouring with water. When you first move there, right, and it snowed, people don't know how to drive, right? It's bad. Okay, guy. I'm from 45 minutes south of you, and we both know that's a straight line. I know I'm a good driver. I'm an excellent driver on Wednesdays. Anybody know what that movie's from? What that quote is from? I'm an excellent driver on Wednesdays. Come on, somebody's got to know that. Come on, somebody's got to know what that's from. I'm an excellent driver on Wednesdays. Yeah, I'm an excellent driver on Wednesdays. Yeah, it's from a movie, guy. Come on. It's the same guy that this. Ah, there you go. Trevor's got it, guy. You know it. Look at that. Ronald Stoned, Rain Man. You know it's a good movie, man. Not Tom Hanks. What's his name there? What the heck is his name? Yeah, that was a good movie. Very, very good movie. I liked it. I'm an excellent driver on Wednesdays. An excellent driver. That's me. I'm an excellent driver on Wednesdays. Hey, wait a minute. Today's so that means I should drive tomorrow because I'm an excellent driver on Wednesdays. So I should go. I definitely should go to Diamond Dust then, if that's the case. All right, I'm going to take this off my face. You guys don't need to see my face. So I'm going to do the Teflon thing. Where's Earl? Did Earl run away? Earl ran away! I'm not taking this abuse. Dustin Hoffman, Stone, you got it. Tom Cruise, right. Tom Cruise, Dustin Hoffman, right. Please wear a helmet if you... Oh, yes! Stoned. 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 I used to ride motocross, so I got a motocross helmet, and I got a couple of them. I got my motocross helmet, and I also have I got my skateboard helmet, which is a full face skateboard helmet. That's what I should wear from now on. That would actually be pretty good to start the video off with my motocross helmet on and just go, yeah, due to recent events, this Outcast tried to take my head off, so I figured I'd kick it up a notch and wear some protection. When you drive an Outcast, make sure you wear a helmet. You love the vid? Don't worry about it, Stone. I've done some pretty foolish things, and I'm still alive. So you got to make sure that you wrap counterclockwise because we're threading in clockwise. In case you didn't know. Mitchell, I can't believe you didn't put J.O. in a 300-second timeout for going against what I say. J.O. knows. J.O., you're going to have to pay up now. For going against what I just said, now you're going to pay. You just doubled your dues because you went against me. You just doubled your dues. Actually, you know what? I can feel I need a little bit more Teflon on this one. Yep. I need to wrap this one just a little bit more. Boy, almost forgot which way I was wrapping this. You go against the almighty, you gotta pay. Yeah, that should work. Nice. Nicely wrapped. Yeah, that's better. Now that's threading in nice. Now, see, I actually don't like the extra slop. I literally do it by feel. I'll take that extra slop out just by feel. I know people say like put it in till it hits and then back it off a quarter, but I don't. For me, I don't feel that works for me. Let's see how this lower one is. Yeah, this lower one's kind of loose too. The Blue Ranch Cool is untouchable. The Blue Ranch Crew is untouchable. Nah, never mind. I won't do that to you. Oh my God. J.O.'s gonna burn my house down now. Yeah, I can see it now. RC Guy Garage! He's screaming right now. I hate you! If I could take a, he does actually have to wait the 300 seconds because I don't know how to take somebody off of, I don't know how to pull somebody out of their corner. So right now, Jo is thinking about his actions of the night. I told him to go stand in a corner. Go stand in a corner. You want to go against me? It's all in good fun. He's just going to come back and yell at me. I hate you. You know what right now? You know what just reminded me of? You know what Jo is doing right now? Remember when, if any of you people saw Star Wars, when Anakin got all his limbs chopped off by Obi-Wan, and he's like, you know, he's crawling with that one arm, and he looks at him. He's like, I hate you. That's Jo right now. Jo is on. He just fell off the couch because I just chopped his arms and legs off with a 300-second timeout, and he's literally just, he's on the ground screaming, I hate you. He thought he was part of the Untouchables. Now, something just stuck onto my arm and fell onto the floor, and I have no idea what it was. Oh, the wheel nut. He's fuming right now. I'm surprised he's not blowing up my phone. Dude, I hate you. I was in a timeout before. To jail, only the special people go there. You should feel privileged. He should feel privileged he was put in a timeout. He's part of the timeout club. I think that's good. When he comes back, he's going to write. No, he won't say that. Nah, Jo's been in timeout before. He knows how to handle it. All right. So I think we're good here. He's burning up inside. I hate you. All right. Whoa. Look at all that crap on the backside of the wheel. Here I was talking about I was going to seal up my tires. I never did. I'll just make sure that I don't take it in really bad conditions. Diamond dust is enough, right? That's a little better. And wheel wrench. go. It's definitely a happy truck now. I do have to say, man, if you've got the ability to go ahead and get one of these Outcasts, man, this thing is awesome. I can't say that about the Traxxas X-Max yet, man. I just can't. I haven't got a good enough experience with the X-Max. I already know everybody else like has like had this awesome time with the X-Max, but like the V2 Vids guy there. I forget what his name is. Is J.O. back yet? There he is. 5 peaceful minutes to each. There you go. Anytime, J.O. Do you want another one? J.O., do you want another? Thank you. May I have another? Hitting Bricks. That's actually a pretty cool name. I like that. Hitting Bricks. That's pretty cool. You're new here. Come on, Hitting Bricks. Throw a thumbs up. Let's see if you're number 66. Come on, Hitting Bricks. Come on, guy. Do it. I think this is your first time here. You know where the thumbs up button is? There you go, guy. Nice. Waiting for winter to end to rip your Outcast. Oh, Trevor, you've got an Outcast? Yeah. The Outcast, as of right now, oh, I got to glue this tire. Oh, that's why I took the tire off. Here, see? See what's going on here? Right there. See it? So I'm gonna throw some glue in there. The rest of the tire is fine. Just right there, I'm gonna throw in a little bit of glue. Crap. Wipe up the X real quick. There we go. Left a nice clean spot. So that should settle in there nice. Let it do its thing. Oh, you were number 65? Oh, I appreciate that, man. So who was number 66 then? Who was number 66? Sorry, guys. Don't ever apologize to going to watch your buddy there. I already told everybody, go to Tony's live stream. It's going to be way better than what's over here. If you don't know who Tony is, his name is CCXRC on YouTube. He's got some good content, and he's a pretty good guy. Me, my name is just Guy. And I got a disaster for a... Oh, that looks hard. I can't let you guys see it. Disaster like that. Oh my God, it looked like a hurricane over here. There you go. That's better. God, that looked like a... People remember Hurricane Katrina? That's what that looked like. That looks better. Hurricane Katrina came by. RC Guy Garage. Yeah, I got to change some stuff in here. Like I said, I still want to build that thing to hang the larger scale RCs on there. Mad Van is looking pretty sad right there. Waiting for some parts on that. Unfortunately, the suspension arms are not available. Big Rock has a broken hub. Hot racing parts coming for that. Troy's channel, what's going on, guy? Frank Edwards, thank you, man. I appreciate that. You were number 51. That's awesome. Hard to see. Well, there's Nitro Freak. There's nothing good happening here. Everybody else's live stream is going to be way better than anything that you'll ever see here. Turn it back. It was better looking behind you. Turn the lights back on. DBXL-E 2.0. What, do I have one? Yeah, it's right there. The X-Max is laying on it right now. Oh, you were number 5. Wow. What, you see the mess back there, Trevor? Nitro Freak, I appreciate that, but I know what my stuff is. I know it's junk. Like I said, the way I look at it is that if people show up here on a live stream, it's just like, it's literally just a hangout. It's not like anybody's really learning anything. We all know the stuff anyway. And if somebody pops in and they like see something that they never saw, like a different way to fix something, maybe that would be cool. I don't know. The Outcast 8S needs yes, it does. You're absolutely right. Yeah. But it's got too much diamond. The only thing though, you know what, Earl? I have a feeling that if I did use the PAM, if I did use that cooking spray on this Outcast, because of diamond dust and because of how fine that stuff is, I feel like it would just stick all over the thing. Maybe I could just try it. Maybe what I could do is I'll really clean this thing up. I'll plug in my air compressor. I want to have a different air compressor. So has anybody seen the you guys have to know the RC driver guy. He's a good guy too. He's local to me. He's a New Englander also. Well, not local, but local enough. He's a New Englander. And he's got an air compressor, and I used to have an air compressor, but mine finally burned out. And then the other one that I had finally burned out. So I got 2 air compressors that finally kicked the bucket because they were literally used like daily, not doing this kind of stuff. They were used, doing other types of stuff. And they finally crapped the bucket. But I was thinking about going to Harbor Freight and trying a Harbor Freight air compressor. I've had DeWalt. I had Chicago Pneumatic. Chicago? Yeah. Chicago Pneumatic. I had a Husky. Husky's probably similar like quality as Harbor Freight. But Harbor Freight does have an air compressor that seems pretty interesting. And they have a 2-gallon version, and I'm going to grab that. I have $20 left on a gift card, which will help reduce the price just a little bit, and I'll give that air compressor a try. I'm so used to having air in this shop. To not have air right now, it's tough, because to plug in my other air compressor, I got to call the nuclear power plant and have them click an extra switch so that we don't get a brownout in my neighborhood when I turn my air compressor on. It's a DeVilbiss Air Power, DeVilbiss 9000, I think it's what it's called. It's one of those ones that gives your whole house a brownout when you first start it up. Boo, the lights just go dim, and then they kind of like come back up. Jessica. Jessica. What were you saying? Right way, wrong way, and my way? Right. Let's see. How do I operate this here? Whoop. Right, but isn't that always the way it is? My way or the highway? Don't they have a song like that? It's my way or the highway. Not really. I mean, when it comes to, I listen to anything, but when it comes to like my jobs and stuff, if in the past, if I had an employee, that could suggest a valid way to speed up the process and have it still be done right, I was always all ears, but it was rare. I'm not a god, but when it's your name, it's different. Do you know what I mean? You have to make sure that whatever you do, if it's your name, that it's done right, because you don't want it to come back and bite you. Hitting bricks, or you can turn your car on the car near the exhaust for gas pedals. Yeah, you learned from me. Well, let's put it this way. Wear gloves, wear eye protection, wear ear protection when it's necessary. Listen to that stuff. That's important. Those are the good things. Harbor Freight compressors are very good. Robbie, all right. I was going to get one. I'm going to get one just to try it out, but it's good to hear, man. Do you have one? Right, JO. Everybody learned how to clean their X-Max. It's the combination, though. You have to make sure that whatever dishwasher you have, it has the pot and pan function with the high heat. That's the only way that an X-Max will get properly cleaned, is pot and pan and extra high heat. Disclaimer. Anything that I just said, don't listen to. Disclaimer. RC Daniel, which one do you have? I wanted to get that new one that they've got. Air compressors. Hey, air compressor or a dishwasher. Yeah, just Hector Santos. Like I said, you just got to make sure, disclaimer, you got to make sure that your dishwasher has pot and pan wash with extra high heat. You like to throw WD-40 before bashing. Dirt comes off easier when, yeah, I get that. Yeah, the Redcat Kaiju definitely, those upper arms, when it first came out, definitely needed WD. Just to soften the plastic just a little bit. You helped someone clean their Max? Oh, what? But what are you talking about? An air compressor, Robbie? Yes, you do. Which one do you have? Who else was saying that they had a Harbor Freight? So Robbie said it, and I think somebody else, right? I can't see the chat right now. Just plumb an airline into the dishwasher. Why do that? JL, just plumb the compressor right to your water line, right to the main feed into your house. Put an air fitting and literally just attach a quick connect. And when you need that extra boost, just crank that compressor on. Make sure you get it up to 200 PSI. Man, will that get stuff clean. Could you imagine? Man, you jump in the shower, you're getting pounded by 200 PSI of water. You get, imagine flushing the toilet with 200 PSI. My God. Oh, no, that would be terrible. Yeah, water rams. Right, dude, everything turns into a water jet. Imagine that. There you go. You could turn your dishwasher into a water jet. That'd be terrible. 200 PSI and wash your face, right? Yeah. Imagine that, like you turn the hose on, you get the sprayer, the kitchen sprayer. All right. Pipes leaking everywhere. You know it, guy. 200 PSI, baby. 200 PSI through your sprinkler system for your lawn. You're watering like your neighbor's house, like 3 houses down. Actually, you know what would be mint? Think about this. If you had a cold enough day and you put an extra boost, because all right, so in your irrigation system, you have what's called a backflow valve. So what it does is it does not allow, obviously water to backflow. What would be cool? Could you imagine if you could pressurize your irrigation system? Have a valve, make it so that obviously it wouldn't, pressure back. It's going to go forward, but pressurize your irrigation system when it's like 0 degrees out. You're literally spraying snow. Wouldn't that be insane? Could you imagine if somebody tried that? You have the pancake compressor, 3-gallon, oilless, 100 PSI. A 3-gallon pancake? Wow. I just want to get the 2-gallon. A 3-gallon seems pretty nice. I had the DeWalt dual tank one. But that got stolen. One of my employees took the company truck. He had it home. He had one of my brand new 6-foot double-sided ladders and a fairly brand new the DeWalt dual tank air compressor. And I told him, I said, if you go to your girlfriend's and you're going to sleep there, make sure you take the ladder and the air compressor and bring it inside the house. And he was like, oh, yeah, no problem. I get a phone call the next day. Hey, did you leave the air compressor? Did you take the air compressor and the ladder out of the pickup truck? I said, no. What are you talking about? Don't you remember me telling you if you were going to go to your girlfriend's? The air compressor was $600 and the ladder was, it was a 1IA double-sided 6-foot ladder. So that was a couple buck ladder that somebody walked off with. God, that pissed me off. That's the town of Taunton for you. The air compressor helped you clean a Max, and the guy shot it with a what? Helped clean a Max. Me. Helped clean a Max me, and the guy shot it with a 12-gauge gun. I'm confused. Robbie, I'm confused, guy. Jason Crow, don't use the A word here. Guy. Michael might tell you to use buttons. Right. It's just, okay, so you got to think about it this way. I try to keep, because obviously this is chat, so things can go pretty crazy. That's why there's so many moderators. There's always going to be a moderator in chat, no matter what. And they're always, you know, they're always watching stuff that YouTube doesn't catch. And all it is basically just to keep the channel clean and try to keep it in good standing with YouTube. That's all it is. Keep the channel clean and just keep it in good standing. That's all. They shot the, oh, they shot it. Okay. Yeah, I kind of got that, but I was trying to decipher exactly what he was saying. I just know that he misworded something, but I was trying to decipher. Usually I can decipher what he says, but every once in a while, because I'm not good at typing either. If anything, most of the time, I don't type. I use this device right here, and I do the talk to text, which can be worse. Right. Sorry, I'm just looking at chat. Sometimes I don't understand people's comments. Does that whole have any purpose? Does that hole on the bottom arm? Yes, it does. Normally, if I'm thinking about the same hole you're talking about, it's usually for setting up your ride height or your droop, called a droop screw. See, even text messed up me saying screw. If I'm thinking about the same hole you're talking about, it's usually for setting up your ride height or your droop, called the droop screw. Bam. I try to answer every question. I've also realized, so I don't know if people in chat have, just so that you're aware, right? I answer every comment that I see at least with a thumbs up. So like, because sometimes people make a comment and at least what I'm trying to do is I'm acknowledging the fact that at least I read the comment. So I don't, even if you're negative, I still give it a thumbs up. Obviously if the comment I think is relative to the video, then I think I heart it. Or if people are slathering me with, you know, oh my God, you know, you're amazing, I'll give it a heart. But no, so just know, so no, there's 50 people in it. If your comment doesn't get a thumbs up, that means I didn't see it because YouTube didn't show it to me. So I've gone in and by accident have found comments that I never saw because YouTube didn't let me know. Now, I don't know if that's a setting on your end that makes it so your comments aren't like publicly displayed or something. I really don't know. But just so that everybody knows that at least the 52 people that are in here, if your comment does not get a thumbs up, that means I didn't see it. Every comment that I see gets a thumbs up because you took the time to comment, whether if you were being negative or whether you're being positive. I still appreciate it. So likewise, we're at 70 thumbs ups. Talking about thumbs ups, can we get anybody else? Right? I'm looking at the number. Has anybody in here not given a thumbs up? Come on, you want to keep the smile going, right? Come on. 72! Tony, what's going on, guy? Oh, this is the guy I was talking about. So if any of you guys haven't seen this guy's channel, he's got good content. That's Tony from CCXRC. Go check out his channel. Big and Cool RC School. What's going on, guy? Yeah, nobody in here knows who Tony is. He's a stranger here. J and K noob. Oh, you came from Tony's? Yeah, literally, Tony. When you live stream showed up, I just basically tell everybody. See, look, see your live stream is still a notification on the top of my thing there. See there, guy. See, you think I'm not subscribed to your channel? I am. You're important enough. That doesn't mean that I'm not subscribed to other people's channels too. I ain't got no time for that. No, just kidding. You comment on mine and Earl's 50% of the time. I've tried to not comment because I don't want to over comment on you guys. I don't know. I watch it all though. Jess, I can't speak for Earl, but I'll speak for Earl, and I'm sure it's definitely appreciated. If anybody takes the time, but I'm just saying, like, if your comment does not get a thumbs up, that means YouTube just didn't show it to me. I could probably go in right now. Well, actually, can it? I always find it by random. I find it by randomness. Somebody's asking if I know what it costs to ship something to Colombia. How would I know? How would I know the answer to that question? Where's it coming from? You know, I'll even give that, see, that right there, I'll give that comment a thumbs up. Just so that, you know, I read it. I don't understand why you're asking me how much something costs. I think that's what he's asking. I don't know. It looks like that's what he's asking. He's literally asking me how much it costs to ship something to Colombia. $1 million. I could joke and say $1 million, but that would be wise. Again, I try not to be wise. And there's another thumbs up that I never saw. A month ago, Deuce RC commented. Oh, I know why it didn't. So he put a pound sign. So probably that's why it never showed up. So that's one I'll give a thumbs up. There's another comment I never got notification from. Oh, that's crazy. It's crazy that how many comments you actually don't see. All right. Well, Earl Moorhead has a video that he just released. Tony from CCXRC just did a live on the Losi LMT tips. And it says, you need to know. So, but Earl ripped his DBXL-E 2.0. And then we obviously got a tip. We got the RC Guy Conspiracy Garage. That's the new show, Tony. RC Guy Conspiracy Garage tip from right straight out of the horse's mouth that once again, the Outcast is dead. So look for a video from Earl at some point soon of an Outcast getting busted up. He probably launched it off of Big Bertha, and I wonder which arm is broken. Probably that same one. So on my Outcast, what I ended up doing, just go over a quick review. So I took this thing to Diamond Dust, and it did amazing. I want to say this truck was flawless. And I'm still going to hold to the fact that my driving was still actually flawless. I did replace the broken A-arm with this piece right here. I said it's only 28 bucks. I mean, I said it's only 20 bucks, but it's actually 30 bucks. It's really not that expensive. We did bend up a shock. So here's the shock that got bended. This is the shock that got bent. I will, just because that's me, I will rebend this shock shaft just because it's what I do. I'll cold bend it and we'll see. I'm going to put it in my vise and I'm going to put, not cardboard, but hard pressed cardboard on the jaws so it doesn't mar up the shaft. And I'm actually going to re-straighten the shaft, hopefully to a usable condition. I could replace the thing there, but unless, I suppose I could just unthread that section right there and then pop that out. But I could replace the shaft, but I am that kind of guy that even if, just try to fix it. Do you know what I mean? You learn and you teach yourself by actually trying to fix something. Buy a new part, but try and fix the old one too. You know, learn, experiment with epoxies and glues and all kinds of stuff. So it was the front left side that wiped out. I did replace with the lower RPM arm. I didn't bother doing the upper because now I'm trying to do a test. So Earl Moorhead, obviously, like I said, RC Guy Conspiracy Garage here. Earl Moorhead, this is his second breakage. So he hasn't released the video. You didn't hear it from me. But he broke his Outcast again. Same arm, it sounds like. He was telling me that I have to replace both arms. I'm going to disagree, and I'm just going to leave it as is. Keep a stock arm on this side. On that side, seeing that it seems to be landing on that side or having issue on that side, leave that side with a lower RPM arm. Hopefully the extra flexibility will solve the issue. Now, could you imagine if it was something simple like that? I mean, granted, it could also be coincidence that, you know, he and I broke the, you know, same exact arm, bent the same exact shock shaft, the same exact way, at the same exact angle. But I'm going to leave mine. I'm going to, yeah, it's ripping. You don't need to have, you probably don't even need to have even shock oils, especially ripping it over there, you know? But I'm going to test that out. I'm going to see if that's like a fix. This Thursday, so not, what time is it right now? Alexa, what time is it? For the first time, she doesn't listen to me. So it is tomorrow. So today, what's the weather for today, Alexa? Said that wrong. Alexa, what's the weather for today?
Right now in Plymouth, it's 32 degrees Fahrenheit with snow. Today's forecast has partly sunny weather with a high of 38 degrees and a low of 27 degrees.
So supposedly it's snowing right now. So obviously tomorrow is going to be pretty rough on plastics. So I won't be going out tomorrow, but Thursday I will be going out. But also Thursday's a special day. My youngest is turning 21 years old. Where did that come from? She used to fit right here in my arm, from here to here. She's going to be 21. That's almost making me, I'm not older than dirt yet, but starting to get there. It's crazy. I know. RC Ritter. I know. The tank RC. Isn't that nuts, dude? She's going to be 21. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It just, it blows my mind. Yeah, I'm gonna show you something. You ready for this? This is her. She's obviously not 21 in this picture. Check that out. Oh, of course you're gonna focus on the wrong thing. Come on. Why do you always focus on the reflection? Or it focuses on the reflection all the time. Look at that kid. Oh. Come on, don't go black screen now. Look at that kid. Isn't she cute or what? That's her. She is 21 tomorrow. Holy smokes. 21 tomorrow. I mean, look at this kid. Look at her. That kid right there. She's going to be 21. Oh, I miss those days, man. I was the one. Focus. Focus. Yeah, whatever. It's going to stay blurry now. What is going on with the... Do I literally have to light up the background? I don't know what... I don't think this camera needs like a software update or something. Does this thing need like a software update? Now it's going to stay blurry forever. Maybe it needs a paper towel wipe. No, I guess it doesn't matter. It's just going to stay blurry. Oh, well. Nice. This is great. Why is it doing that? Come on. Focus. I don't get it. Boom. It's got to be, there's got to be some kind of software issue. What the heck? And I don't think I have the Logitech thing on here. Why is it garbage? Why is it stuck on Mega Focus? All right. So I guess we gotta put the show. I gotta talk to you guys like this now so it focuses. There we go. So on RC Guy Garage. Oh, there we go. It worked. How did that work? Now it's focused. I think the camera got scared looking at my nose. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, she's going to be 21 tomorrow. That little kid. Holy crap. My eyes are welling up with tears. Tears of happiness. I got to tell you, man, being a dad, being a father has been like this is the end. Being a dad has point blank been probably, other than being with my wife, but with kids it's different for some reason. It's not that I love either one, more or less, but I wouldn't give up being a dad for anything. I wouldn't give up being a dad to be a billionaire or whatever people, would give up things to have or be or do or whatever. I don't know, man. Very, very pleasurable. Does it have its setbacks sometimes? Of course it does. Do your kids piss you off every once in a while? Of course they do. That's what happens. It's all a learning experience. But I loved Loved being a dad. I guess I'm no longer a dad now. She's 21. She's on her own. Kick her out. Nah, fortunate. I feel fortunate that she's actually still here. Yeah. If you have kids, man, I'll tell you one thing that I used to always do. Even though I busted my butt, 14 plus hours a day, sometimes more, when I would come home, I was still the one to read her and my son a bedtime story. So, yep. I was the one that read the kids the bedtime stories. And I remember so clearly the day that she asked me, because I went to go read her favorite book, and she actually asked me, she said, "Can I read you? Can I read the story to you?" And I was just like, yeah, So anyways, enough of me talking about my life. Your 12-year-old is turning into a little bugger. Just about a teen now, right? But think about it. Kaiser, right? It's Kaiser. Think about it, guy. Think about you were a bugger at one point. And he's a black belt in Taekwondo from 11 years old. He's going to kill me. No, you know what? If anything, when he's pushing you in that wheelchair, he'll be able to protect you from the muggers. You were a lot worse. Right. See? Tanner pays you no attention at all. Listens to every word Lance says, though. What's that about? It's probably just an age. Hector Santos. Be a great parent. Go now to her room and sing her a happy birthday. No, not yet. Not until tomorrow. And here's something that nobody knows. So I'm going to let you in on a secret. Here, watch this. Actually, I can show you. I can show you the proof. Check this out. This is what Dad does. I should be able to find it fairly quick. So every year, I mean, come on, hey, check this. Wait. You want to see? All right. Ready? You ready to see what I looked like back then? There you go, guy. That's me. Those are the flowers I gave her. That was for her, for one of her things there. But look at this. Come on, look at this picture. Come on. Who couldn't love a face like that? Of course, it's not going to focus. It's focusing on the stupid glare. Well, whatever. You get the point. Come on. You focus on it or what? Well, you get the idea. She was a total daddy's girl. But what I'm trying to show you is what I do for her every single year. It should pop up pretty quick. I have so many pictures of this kid. How could you not love that face? Look at that kid. The focus, man. It's focusing on the stupid reflection. I hate when it does that. Come on. Stop focusing on the wrong thing. There you go. Kind of, sort of. Look at that kid. But what I do for her every year is And I said it was going to be easy to find. I've done it every single year. It should show up. Maybe I have to look by date. I probably have to look by date, right? Yeah, that's what I have to do. So if I go to this day, oh, wow. You want to talk about, man, you want to talk about the pictures of that kid that I got? Look at that. Look at that kid. Would you just look at her? Where is it? All right, wait. Come on. I'm trying to show you. Of course, when I'm trying to find it, I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Right here. Here's what I was trying to show you. This is when she was 17. For some reason, I can't find the other ones. So this is when she was 17. So what I do is I wake up wicked early in the morning and I make her a breakfast. That's a pancake. It's a pancake with 17 chocolate chips. It's 17 blobs of whipped cream. The 17 is written in ketchup. And that's, I think, scrambled eggs with home fries. So, like, for all the kids, you know, when they were home, for all the kids for their B-day, I would make them breakfast in bed. So I'd make them and I'd like do some kind of something that was, you know, like indicative of the age that they were at. So, and I make a mean home fry. I make probably the best home fries ever. What did you miss? Nothing. Yeah. Well, that was Hunter. Yep. I think that, is that Hunter? No, actually, that's not a puppy on her lap, but that looks like Hunter. That was her blanket. Her blanket was the same color as our chocolate lab. But yeah, that's you know, that's like the little, you know, special thing that she'll remember for like forever. That on her day, I would bring her breakfast, you know, something to do with her age. Now I'm not gonna bring her a whole plethora of shots and glass of wine and all that junk. I'm still gonna do the same thing that I do. I'm gonna make her breakfast. I'll probably make a pancake in the number 21. 21 blobs of 21 chocolate chips, 21 blueberries. There you go. But that's what I'll do. You want breakfast? No, I want breakfast now. What type of dog do I have? So we have 3 dogs now. Our chocolate lab died 3 years ago now, I think. It's either 3 or 4 years ago he died. That was rough. So now we have an English Mastiff, which that's Daisy. We have my wife has a Yorkie. I got her a Yorkie as a present. And then we have Haley, which is the white dog that's usually in the background. She is a mix. She's a mix between, now think about this mix. Now, if you know dogs or if you don't know dogs, look up an Australian cattle. The Australian cattle dog was the dad. And then look up Papillon. Now, when you see the 2 dogs side by side, like, because the Australian cattle dog was the male, the Papillon was the female. When you see the dogs side by side, you literally go, how? How? It's not possible, but it's possible. When there's a will, there's a way. What is that blue rig behind me? Blue rig. There's two of them. Actually, there's three. There's a blue thing up there. There's a blue thing right there. And there's a kind of a blue thing right there. That's easy to see what that is. That's easy to see what that is. This is a cup of coffee. So I don't know what blue rig you're talking about. The car on the top there and top of the toolbox right there, that's a Hyper Hobao VT. It's one of my speed cars. X-Max, yeah. It's the rock and roll, baby. By the Fox. Oh, yeah, X-Max. Yes, X-Max. Yep. So I got an X-Max right there. The Kaiju, you can't see the Kaiju. See right there? See where my finger's pointing? Those two little like blobs right there? Those are the wheelie bars. Those are the wheelie bars for the Kaiju. The Kaiju's blue. The very next vehicle is the EXB Creighton. The next vehicle is a Hobao SS caged buggy. Obviously, we know what this is. And obviously, you know what that is. You probably know what that is. What are we looking at for time here? we don't talk about trash bag here. Right? It's a bad word. Although it's kind of been renamed. Now it's called crash bag. Or either it is still called trash bag, but my name is crash bag. So hey, what's going on? This is crash bag, and we're about to take out trash bag. I'm a crash bag. You can't see the last one? Come on, you got to know it by the tires right there. Got to know it by the tires. Then you get the sad van right there. That mad van's pretty cool. Where's the big rock? What did I do with the big rock? Oh, the big rock's right there. The big rock's laying up against the other thing there. That big rock's great. I really like that big rock. Don't forget the RC Guy Garage Big Rock Challenge. Literally all it is, just take a big rock and send it and have it survive. You got to really full trigger send it. And then just let it survive. Make it survive. Kaiser or Kaiser. See you later, man. Guy, you need to split. We'll see you later, man. Thanks for coming. Yeah, the UDR. I love the UDR. The X-Max is a wheelie bin. Right now it is. With the with that motor that's in there, that's a 1650 motor, and that, man, that's 160 amp ESC with a 1650 motor. That thing is so under geared right now. It is full speed, like within like 20 feet or something like that. It definitely needs to be geared up. Geared down, geared up, whatever it is. It definitely needs to be made faster. And I have the gears for it too. I already have the gears. When I got the X-Max, Earl kind of gave me like a small little laundry list of a couple of things to get. Rear hubs with bearings, which were RPM. And then he said, get yourself an upgrade in spur gears. So I got so the, what is it, a 54 that's in it? So I got the 50 and I got a 46. And then I've got, oh, my leg was going to crack. And then I don't know what I've got for pinions. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it down to the 46. I feel like that's might with what that thing is already doing, just insta wheelies. I think it needs the 46. If the stock pinion can stay in there as is, I'll probably leave it like that, and we'll just see what it does. Don't forget, anybody in here? Can I get a thumbs up? Got 52 and 87. One of these days, we're gonna get to 100 thumbs ups. That is gonna be insane. Sorry, you meant crashed. All your RCs is hard. Wait a minute, Frank, what did you say? If you drove all your RCs, I do though, guy. Frank, you obviously haven't been watching my videos, guy. You know that I treat every RC I've got other than the speed cars. Even though the speed cars crash, I actually don't do that. Well, I don't crash on purpose anyway, but the speed cars are a little bit different. I don't want them to ever crash because that's bad. Mopar Muscle 74, guy. I like that name. I got to get myself a Mopar hat. I'm still waiting for one to show up in the mailbox. I'm wearing my mechanic's hat right now. When I go out and rip, I wear my Chevy hat. When I work on the RCs, or if I project that maybe there's going to be an accident, I'll wear the Ford hat. But if I'm going out racing, I'll throw my Chevy hat on. What would Mopar be? I don't know what I would use the Mopar hat for. But I need to have one. John Miller. Frank, you watch the one. Then you know, Frank, you know that I full trigger everything. Come on. All right, Frank. What happened to the felony when I decided to try to make it go past 74 miles an hour on my street? What happened to the felony? Come on, guy. Come on. You know I treat everything like a trash bag. That felony went for a nice little tumble. It came this close to a mailbox. I don't know what the Mopar hat would be for, but I feel like it should have massive. You know what's funny is J.O. is absolutely right. It is funny when you see one of the Dodge trucks. It's literally, it's a. How do I even do it? This is the tow mirror. It is funny, man. It does look like the. It does look like you're gonna get punched in the face with a mirror. Those things do. They look like way out. You being frank here? I treats everything like a trash bag, right? Yep. And you have fun, you know what I mean? '74 Chargers are one of your favorites. What about a 67? What about a 67, guy? What about a 67? Moose ears, right? That's awesome, man. That is cool. Yep. Dodge trucks and Dumbo have a lot in common. Yeah. All right. Well, I hate to do it, but it's already tomorrow. It's almost 1 o'clock. I figure, how about this? Right when the 4-hour stream. I really didn't intend this stream to go this long. I really thought, because if I started it at 9, I thought to myself, oh, 9, I'll go to like, 11, and I'll just, be done, and it'll be a nice live stream and 2 hours. But instead, it's like literally double. So I think within a couple of minutes, we're just going to end this live. I do want to have COVID and coffee tomorrow morning. Told you, man. When the weather's like crap, what did I say? 2021. Things are going to change here. 2020 kind of, prepared me to do a couple things on 2021. I'm going to do like I did. COVID and coffee. Going to try it. I'm going to try to do it every day. We'll see. But obviously with the cold weather, obviously if there's a massive snowstorm, I'm going to be out making a couple pennies on a snowstorm. So most likely during a crazy snowstorm, I'm not going to be around. But these late night lives, the Shop Talking Wrenches, all the lives that I was doing, I'm going to start hammering them again. It's literally going to be the hangout. And if you want to be here, you get a double thumbs up. COVID and coffee is usually anywhere between 9. COVID and coffee is anywhere between 9 and 11. And then Shop Talk and Wrench or Late Night Live with RC Guy Garage, either one. It's probably just going to stay Shop Talk and Wrench. That show is usually like 9, 10-ish. I started at 9 tonight, right? Yeah, I know. I started at 9. 10 o'clock's actually easier for me. But I had thought, if I started at 9, it could have ended it earlier. But nope. I still ended up going into the next day. So, but that's okay, because the whole part about this hobby, the whole part about doing all these lives is literally being able to hang out. We got a bunch of guys that are just awesome people. If you're subscribed to the channel, I'm not going to tell you to subscribe, because I already said I'm not going to say subscribe anymore. But if you haven't, you already know what to do. If you haven't given a thumbs up, go ahead and give a thumbs up. We're literally at 90. We would literally only need 10 more thumbs ups to get 100. Could you imagine that? 100 thumbs ups. One of these days, that number's going to be 100, and that's going to be insane. That's going to be crazy. That means that many people showed up and were like, hey. So, yeah. Shop Talk and Wrench is anywhere between 9 and 10-ish. Trying to keep like that time frame. I cannot promise that I'll be able to do it every single day. I'm giving it a shot. Since like the 1st or 2nd, you already know I've kind of, what's today? Today's what? Is today the 5th? No, today's the 6th. So January 2nd, I think I started everything back up, and COVID and coffee and Shop Talk and Wrench, trying to do both shows, every day. And like I said, I'm going to run out of stuff to do. That's inevitable. But I think like the Shop Talk and Wrench should be, like what we're doing here, just chatting, hanging out, and maybe working on a vehicle or whatever. The other channel, the RC Guy Garage Live, don't forget to subscribe to that channel too, because that's the one that I just snap it on, and I usually don't say anything. I literally just snap it on and go. I'll just do like a quick repair or something like that, or whatever. Who knows what? Basically, that gets guided by maybe whoever shows up, which kind of happens with this too. So what did we do tonight? Tonight on Shop Talk and Wrench, we worked on the Outcast 8S. I broke a factory ARRMA left front lower suspension arm on a bad landing. It could have been a good landing. If you watch the video and you listen, you can actually hear that I tried to bury the trigger to bring that front end up. but just I think the distance and the signal, it was just the timing was off. I probably could have squeezed that trigger like a second before, and most likely I would have avoided having a broken arm. But that impact was more on that front left side, digging into the sand, because I had already jumped it one time. One time, it already went off that 2.5-story drop, and it landed perfect, which was why I was like I was shell shocked. I was like, wow. I was like, that thing actually was mint. This Outcast 8S out of the gate, for me, the Creighton just doesn't do it, and that's just a personal thing. This truck is just that much more, for me, as a driver like I am, this truck is just that much more manageable. Tighter turns, a little more trickier, a little bit more air control I visually see. And this thing is great. That's it. Pretty much ending the show tonight. Got a bunch of people in chat. 94th. We need 6 more. 6 more to get 100. We got 45 people here. We need 6 more to get 100. My God, we're so close. Like, you guys should just, like, I don't know. Open. I'm not going to tell you what to do. God, that's 94. That's only 6 away. That's insane. All right. 5 more? Why? Do you see 95? See, on mine, it only says 94. I know we're not going to make it. Still, now it's 95. I know we're still not going to make it, but that's all right, though. That's the most. That's the most this has ever been. That is insane. Yeah, my face is hurting from smiling. It's fun. That means people are active, you know? All you guys are active. That means you care. All right. I'm out. I'm gonna throw my head on a pillow and hopefully fall asleep pretty quick. COVID and coffee tomorrow morning, between that like 9-10 o'clock time. I suspect COVID and coffee tomorrow. I think my intention is to pull out the EXB and do something with my EXB, because right now my BEXB has a brain. No, actually it doesn't. Does it? Does my EXB still have a brain in it? It might. Or it might not. No. So I do have a brain that I can put in the EXB, which is just a receiver. I do have a power system that I can throw in there. Yeah. I left the motor in there, right? I don't even know what I did with my EXB. You know what? How about this? Tomorrow on COVID and Coffee, we're going to bust open into the EXB. Maybe I'll throw the rear differential in. We did get a new diff. I might take that apart, see what's going on. Earl Moorhead already did a video on it. So now I know that it comes locked, and I don't want mine locked. I want mine as open as it can possibly be. And we might, if there's enough time, we might electrify it and basically get the EXB back on the road. I'll put it on this thing. This is my favorite controller right now, and I got to thank Earl Moorhead for telling me to get this. It's been years since I had a dedicated radio, and I've never actually had a radio other than my flight radio. My flight radio, you could have a couple models, but this thing right here, this is that RC6GS version 2. He told me to get it because I was doing speed runs. And he said the range was great. But what I'm finding is that, you know, just being able to have the ability to have a bunch of models, and I have like 5 more receivers that are ready to go into other cars. Some of the stuff that I don't like about this is that, like, these buttons hanging out, kind of a pain. But I don't use those buttons right now anyway. But this radio is Pretty cool. Now, if this radio could be combined with that FlySky GT5, if those two radios could be combined and still stay around that same cost, I'd still pay like $10 more. If they could combine those two radios, that would be awesome. Because I do really like the wheel of the GT5. So, but I do like this controller. So this kind of stepped me into having a controller that can do stuff that I'll probably never even use. You can even put a LiPo battery in here. Yeah, that thing takes 6 stinking batteries. So, but I do like this radio. Yep, by Radiolink. So, and I do also like the GT5. And if I had the ability to grab a Noble, I'd probably grab a Noble too. That might be my next radio, is I might grab a Noble just to have one. Just to see what it's like. But anyways, gonna end it. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say. So we've got Earl Moorhead. We have Falcon. Wait a minute. Falcon. Does that mean you actually have a Falcon? Or is that just your name? But we got Thomas, Ryan. Are you kidding me? No way, dude. No, it shows 99 on my end. It's not 100. Holy crap. Could you imagine if today's the day? It's only... No way! No stinking way. That's 100. You've got to be kidding me. How do I do this? Go like this. I'll click on the chat. Give a thumbs up. Bam! Screenshot. Nice. Holy crap. You guys are incredible. 101? No way. I cannot believe it. That is insane, you guys. Hey, thank you. That is so cool. I know it's like, I don't know, people are like, what's the big deal? But that is stinking cool. I've never seen that. That is awesome. You guys, stinking awesome. 101. Dude, J.O., isn't that nuts, dude? I didn't think it would ever get to that. That's awesome. You guys are making me well up with tears. Stinking awesome. That's just literally 101, dude. 101 Dalmatians right there, man. Wow. That is epic. I got to screenshot that one too. 4. Oh, someone took one away. Son of a gun. Right as I go to screenshot it, somebody took it away. Oh, no, it's going down. Thumbs down. Thumbs down. Crap. Somebody's playing games here. All right, it's back to 100. Somebody's playing games. 99. You guys are killing me. It's literally fluctuating. It's going 99, 101, 100, 99, 50. I'm trying to screenshot the 101. Somebody's in there just literally clicking the button. Killing me. You're killing me, guy. I was trying to get that 101. I literally got the thing highlighted so I could do a screenshot. See, this is what, all right. So this is what I'm trying to say. This is what it's all about. You guys in here, you guys are awesome, because even doing like what you're doing, taking the thumbs up away, it's funny because, you know, we're having a good time. And that's the whole point about why I guess I'm doing this is initially I didn't know that that's what this was all about, but it's literally about having fun and spreading some fun, spreading some happiness, spreading joy, whatever it is. That's also where COVID and coffee came from, was basically born from that issue. So, but I'm going to end this live stream right where we are. I at least did get that 100. I appreciate that, guys. I did try to screenshot the 101, but it disappeared. But anyways, I am going to end it. Tomorrow, COVID and Coffee, we're going to work on the EXB Creighton from ARRMA. And to be quite honest with you, I don't even remember if I left a motor in there. I think I popped, yeah, I know I popped out the ESC, but I think I left the motor in there. I really don't remember. Took the receiver out, but I got a receiver I can put in. Maybe we'll electrify it. The plan is to hopefully put the diff back in it. That way it's actually usable. That'll be cool. So, but it's time for me to, like I said, throw my head in the pillow. Thank you guys for coming to Shop Talk and Wrench, and we will hopefully see you tomorrow. Well, today. Hopefully we'll see you today at COVID and Coffee between like 9 and 10. Probably like be 9. That's what I'm thinking. Get a nice early start. I'll probably be on my 3rd cup of coffee. We got Ryan, RC Master, Falcon 992, Thomas Downey Jr., Earl Moorhead, Big and Cool RC, Woody Cressman, J.O., RC Master. We got J&K, Noob. We've got Ryan, Robbie's RC. Robbie, you saw the 101? Why are you doing this? 102? Are you kidding me? Bam, I'm going to screenshot that. I'm going to grab it before it's done, before it's gone. Got it. I got the 102. Oh my God. Holy crap. I cannot believe it. All right. So who else is here? Hector Santos, Hot Hoopty, Ryan. Like I said, Ryan. Just going back in the chat. Dazapaka was here. That's such a Bostonian name to say for me. Dazapaka. That's when the Bostonian really comes up. Gucci Skunk. Dazapaka. That's funny. It's a very easy name to say. Eric Vinjay. Maybe I probably wrecked that. Eric, I'm just gonna say Eric V. Eric V, man, thanks for that. I think that's it. Right. Yeah, I guess that's it. All right. So I'm out. RC Master. Cool. I'm giving you a thumbs down. Awesome. Thank you. Just so that, you know what's funny? It on my end, it actually doesn't show the thumbs downs on my end. The only thing it shows is the number of people that are potentially in the stream, how long it's been going, and how many thumbs ups there are. So literally, we're going to be ending it on a live stream of 4 hours. So right when it hits 1 o'clock, I'm just going to end it. It's all over. And I will see you guys at COVID and Coffee tomorrow. So if you guys want to say stuff, say it now. 103. Oh my God. That's another screenshot moment. Can I get it quick? Probably not. Somebody's going to take it away before I can click the thing. Swipe it over. $103. My God. All right. We got to end this. All right. I'm out of here. It's 1 o'clock. Thank you guys for coming to Shop Talk and Wrench. We will see you tomorrow for COVID and Coffee, I hope. If you show, we're going to be working on the ARRMA Creighton EXB. It's like literally like a failed truck for me. Just like Trash Bag.